Good evening and welcome to the stream. Part 9 of our playthrough of on the PC. Or the Amiga, sorry. And the last stream in the middle of Dark Warrior's Keep. Facing a difficult master jouster which killed us multiple times. Haven't really explored all of the dungeon, we just started out with the basics. Hello there, just welcome to the stream. Tonight's project is to go through as much of the Dark Warrior Keep as we can. If we can't beat the final jouster, so be it, we'll leave it until later. And then if we have time, I think we should start on the casual dungeons, starting with the what's it called again? Castle Whiteshield, I believe. Good castle, which should potentially be the easiest one. You can always discuss the cult of Mu and the temples of Mu in this channel. That does not count as politics. But in general, things turn pretty nasty when you start discussing things of a political nature in a chat. So just as a reminder, if we go to the OneNote page, this is roughly it. The first isle here, we've finished the town here of Fountainhead, which I'm circling with the mouse now. I don't know if you can see it. And I've marked in green the places which, the dungeons which we finished already. So here's Castle Whiteshield, where we might attempt a dungeon later. And here's Castle Bloodrain, the neutral castle. So this is basically what we're doing right now. This is Dark Warrior Keep, the dungeon we are currently fighting, and here's a picture of the knights. I assume this is basically their stronghold. This is called Knight's Point, so that makes sense. So the plan for tonight is to try to finish this one off as much as we can, and then go ahead with the castles. That will then be the final dungeons on these isles here. Start the game. You would then probably proceed to the other isles in the game, possibly starting with the frozen one and continuing onwards. We've made some real progress. We are probably about at least 1/3, if not slightly more, done with the game. So things are going okay. Jump over to the game itself. I loaded the last save, or basically in this Dark Warrior Keep. And as I remember, we saved just before facing this final night, which we already found out we're absolutely no match for. So I think we'll start by at least turning around. We already read this little clue. There are plenty of other paths we can potentially take here, although they might all send us to the same place. Start with this one. Here's a little tip written on wall here. He who faces the Minotaur god will emerge an ultimate adventurer. Be good to know at some later point. Yeah, these guys are tough. They might be mad, but they're not all that tough. Actually, turn the game volume up just a little bit. Fairly low. Pretty much at maximum though. Is he casting? We need to check that later. Did not set correctly. In the power shield, okay. Use the energy blast plenty for these guys. Little discrepancy in the difficulty stage of the enemies in this dungeon. The joust are fairly difficult. Statue of Frostwing, let's write down what it says. Yes, we want to read the inscription. Seven blue crusaders rode the points from north to south on the Great Isle to recover the scattered artifacts. Their wills were strong, but their campaign doomed. Okay. Okay. Rusting weapons and armor lie on the floor beneath the hanging skeleton. Examine closer. Yes. Okay, it's one of those. Did we gain? A lot of hit points. Actually, that's just fine. Rubber was already pretty low, although we might have given it to the paladin. Given some thought as to whether we should just hold again. Yeah, we probably will. Probably a better idea to give it to the paladin who's at the front of the party. To teach me to save before doing anything. Run this fight again. Wasn't terribly difficult, so fine. Fix this again. Down they go again. read this inscription again on the statue. It won't have changed. Save right here. Take a quick snapshot of this character. I want to rest here before we eat. Rest it. Was snapshot. Current statistics. Have him examine the skeleton. What I think it does, I think it only raises the number of hit points. We'll see in just a bit. It increases the endurance by a factor of 10. So his endurance was lifted from 24 to 34, and his hit points from 210 to 240. So bump of 50, which is we should probably save again before attempting this chest. Some of them have been poisonous or deadly. $8K gold. Some items. These are not incredibly difficult or very expensive items, although this silver cape is probably decent. Can sell them at least. That's one door down, plenty to go. All these guys. That was simple enough. Here's another hint for us. To reach the deepest depths, must first face the top jouster. Already found that guy. He's difficult. Yeah, basically didn't stand a chance against him. We attempted it first. But eventually we find something. He does here. As is decently barrels finish off. Another one of these. Save. Leech Stitch giving us a decent bonus. Find out what it does first. Okay, so this is a strength thing. Get 52. I think if we're going to give additional strength to someone, it probably be Cunningham. Second in front. Put that. He was at 22, so now he's at 32. The other is at 42. Plus he will cause more damage with a greater strength. Definitely bonus for us, since he's pretty much always a melee fighter, except when he's a healer. More important really for the archer to have accuracy. Statue Biohood, I'll write that down as well. Seems to be one statue for each element here. Red Knights took the Isle of Fire from the beasts that lived among the flames. Another chest here. Save. Lots of things again. Yeah, more steel items, a low value really. Fostering. Potentially something. If it increases speed, it might be worth wearing. I think he actually has a ring. His speed right now 27. What is it after this? 32. That's a decent bump. Increases his chances of being able to open things. So good bonus for us. We've done these two. So the two on the other side. They'll pretty similar. Plenty of tools here. Another one of those. Save before approaching. Had endurance and we've had strength already. Let's see, gives us more strength. But out which character is most deserving. The 42, 32, 19, 16, 8, 13. potentially the archer might be the next one in line. Either that or we give the fighter 10 more or bring paladin up to the same figure. Perhaps bring the paladin up to the same figure, and they're both 42. More rangers. Get more rangers. Fight them all day. Lots of money, not terribly difficult to kill. Another statue, the statue, Desert Breeze. Let's write down what it says. "100 yellow soldiers marched across the swamp, drive the Minotaur back to his maze." And okay, so now we know this Minotaur beast swamp, roughly where on the map he is. I had a hint about this guy earlier. Save before opening this chest, which just treasure, but assuming it's dangerous in this game. And it is. Pretty much the position here. We have one slot left here. I think we will use the light beacon spell right now. I say again. Write down the names of the statues. Might be important later. Didn't remember it when we came back here first. Let's find the Lloyd's beacon spell. It's here somewhere. Just set. Let's find the town portal spell. Miracle spell, right? Or is it? Either of these two know it. Here somewhere, we've used it before. Here it is. Miracle spell. Get over to your town. Swamp Town is next on the list, so potentially that's where we go after we finish this isle. We've already reached a level high enough for some of these characters that we won't be able to continue without going to the next town. Let's rest here in front of the armory before we sell stuff. Yeah, I agree. I don't much like the having to type the number and the level and the number of the spell like you have to do on the DOS and Amiga version, but I prefer to have it ordered by level, which doesn't make much sense to have it ordered by the order in which you learned it. and he sit well with me. Well, this one still have an ultimate power orb here, oddly, but we already got rid of that one. Fix this. 60k, pretty much the entire booty. Sell this sword. Really isn't almost impossible to wear this expensive armor in the game, since it's constantly breaking down and costs an arm and a leg to wear. Almost worth it to just get rid of it and get something cheaper. I don't think there is the merchant skill, which we already learned, basically halves the repair price. Fine, but still expensive. Should probably try to get the dark shade a little bit better armor. He has pretty much a crap piece of armor. Yeah, it's still very expensive. Sort of wondering what this power lucky whistle of antidotes does for us. Might try wearing it. We still came out net positive, I believe. Yes, there's that, but you'll find it a little bit strange how quickly these items also get damaged. I love this light beacon spell. That's a useful spell. Saves you so much unnecessary time around. See, where were we? Yes. Finish off this part here next. This one is a bit different. I was half expecting this to be a secret, but here to be. This one is not the same as the rest of them. These secrets. Or like the other rooms. Oh. You seem to have basically started out in the most difficult part of the dungeon when we ventured in here last time. So remember, the only reason we went in here was because we wanted 3000 experience points for the paladin to level up. Weren't really searching for trouble. Trouble found us nonetheless. A huge room. Save here before opening this chest. You never know. As I said, you never know. I'll try twice though. No, this one is definitely a killer. Leave it be. The jousts are back. Here's a jouster again. Now we have to at least consider what it is that we're doing. We can't just do whatever we want here. The cold was pretty effective on this guy. Him, I think a lightning bolt, that was a fireball that was most effective. Oh. Greatest hit rate. Cast the less of holy spell here. Try to increase the of hitting this guy. He has a hugely high armor class. Hopes a little bit. Hasn't really done a ton of damage to us yet. Still doing okay. Now we are pretty much out of spell points. Switch to the power cure spell. Just a block for this turn. Cast the power cure here. Okay. What we here identify might be useful at this stage. Still has 343 hit points. Like a lot. Beating him up now. Wait some time. No spell points left. Matter of get it. He will probably survive. Not with a lot of hit points left. Fall back a little bit here. Rest. These guys are tough. Let alone the head honcho, he particularly difficult. And we left off. They interrupted here. I think there's only the one in here. There was the other room where we found like at least 6, not 8 of them. No, statue is here. Statue of Phantom Sorrow. Down. Descriptions say it says 70 Grey Paladins led siege Castle Blackwind for the mighty fortress finally collapsed. These references to red, yellow, grey and blue are probably in some sort of relation to plus quests, which were definitely a thing. Game number 2. Found 7 blue platers, 16 red knights, 200 yellow soldiers and 70 grey paladins. I assume that there's some sort of point to all of these. Just as before, filled with items, and there's another one of these skeletons, probably going to extend some of our capabilities, possibly endurance, if it's either might or endurance in this. Yeah, that one is endurance as well. Good. Potentially not give it to the paladin now. Maybe we should actually naturally a little bit lower than the others. 5, 10. Gotten 2 bouts. He's still only at 285. Still help. I think might just give it to him. We also have some of these Quatlu points that we haven't spent yet. There was this in one of the dungeons, there was this slot machine where you could use those Quatloy coins. We have a few of them that we found randomly lying around. We might go there. Prior luck a little bit, see what stats we can boost. Okay, there's one door here. Switch the spell. Stuck on identify monster. All that useful. I would say there's at least a 50% chance that this is going to explode and kill us. Save before we attempt opening it. Yeah. Go here to map the square, but then continue onwards down the corridor. Study your map carefully, it says. I assume there's some trickery ahead. Come closer, hit you with the arrows. Okay, multiple jousters here. Want to fight more than one of them. Or at least two of them coming our way here. There's only one of them now, yeah. Might as well just use a lightning bolt. There's any with this guy for him. Use the energy blast so we can blast it 5 times. Block for now with Eric. Ouch, killed the paladin. Have raised that spell here anywhere on us. No. The only we need good 4 good strikes to take us out. We have to travel back to town and air work. Survive this is not a given. I think we found some padded armor. Padded armor. Definitely good, like, identified when we get there. Rest now. Alloyed beak spell again. We don't have the town portal spell now, right? Paladin is dead. Don't have to back. But perhaps not worth it. We might just as well load and try this battle again. Not that long seems to be saved. Take a fair amount. Time to track back to town. Got to go forward with the chest here. Up the square. That's, I think, mostly good. I think we might rest somewhere. Rest it and have all of our spell points before continuing. Good idea. Get rid of these guys first here and rest again. Rest again here. Oh, guy needs to go down first. Right. Make sure only one of them is following us. Only one of them here. The lightning bolt. First. To heal them as we go along so they don't accidentally die. Expecting they didn't die, but okay. Better keep the sorcerer alive here. Finish off his spell points. Important. Okay, out here. Goes. And better. Save. I think the second chapter. Don't know how many of them there are, but at least two. Oh, two of them. Another one. Get here. Would be highly beneficial if you set a combat spell and an inactive spell. Up combat a little bit. Can't. Guy is such an asshole. Getting low. Needs one and hit more goals. See, let's take a little walk in here. I think the odds are that this chest will explode. They're pretty high. Oh. No, leave this chest be for now. This stallion say is the statue of Shadow Grave. Inscription states, Black warriors with the courage of an army took the walls of Castle Graven. We'll end with the chest first. Quick peek at these items. Gem of movement, ebony scarab, gold belt, ink of gating, ebony shield. None of them very expensive, but still worth something. Save. See what skill is. Your body is overcome with quickening. I assume speed. Speed is good quality and good quality in any fighter. Boost the speed of the frontmost character now is only at its default. We boosted the archer already. So essentially go from 15 to he went all the way to 35. That's a huge increase. Speed matters greatly in gets to go first in battle and how many turns you get, being 35 with bonus. It's also important for the thief, but he's already at 32. Using some items which are enhancing his abilities. I'm hoping that accuracy will be on the other end. There's one more door, I believe. Yeah, there's this one over here. Hoping this skill bout will be accuracy. That would be most welcome. Speed also increases your likelihood of actually hitting something because they're unable to get away. Let's see. Will this chest explode? Yes, it will. It would be in typical JVC fashion though if one of them did not. So try all of them. Chances are there are jousters in there. I will rest and save here. Yet it's just dwarf. Here to have a dwarf that's basically twice our size. It make much sense, but yeah, there are jousters there, 2 of them, just as on the other side. Basically a mirror image of the case in this game. Now you notice that the knight got to go first because he has this higher speed and then followed by the thief, so it directly affects the order in combat. Is basically important to us. We want the hardest hitting melee members to go first, cause as much damage as we can. Don't quite understand how they can take down a character in a single blow. Luckily for us, don't always manage to hit us. Okay. We're doing okay. Not doing so hot right now. The sorcerer alive. Well, he can still cast spells. Still has quite a bit left. Might be the most successful bout against a jouster yet. The one. Oops, accidentally cast the light. Do a lot of damage to him. to heal the robber here. And the paladin. He goes. Okay, let's examine this. And there are more of them. Only 2 in the other room. The third one here. Cast the light again. Not much success. Really damaged by it this time either. Spells. That was pretty nasty. Cleric. Healthy. Cures overall. Healthy. Possible. Might be pretty much it. And should hit now. Okay. This time around there are 2 chests on opposite sides of the hall. What do you think the odds are of one of them exploding, or both of them even? 35. One explodes. That's the other one. Not necessarily. Won't open this one. Other side. Of course it does. Okay. At least you know. No. No. Statue of Forest. Description. 8 green rangers search the orc meadow for a week, +2 for finding the lonely unicorn. I think we can safely assume this chest will not explode. Slightly more gold we found now. better item. Not a platinum longbow. Belt and a steel ring. Possibly most important of all, what's this? Crumble of bones here. For price. White. The name of the game is Might and Magic, so sense. Who is most deserving? Probably Archer. Give him a boost. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't have the best luck last night, Cleaser. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry about last night, but I had to go to bed. We're basically done this, the other bits of this Dark Warrior Keep. All that has basically happened so far is that we've raised the character's skill levels a bit. We've gained some 20 in might and a little bit of additional speed as well. Gained some might for William Tell as well, so he's now a 44. He got a 20 boost, so with definitely attack, more power. Additional speed is good. Yeah. You weren't a great fan of that puzzle. No, not really a lot of puzzles so far today. It's been relatively quiet so far. Haven't really finished all of this yet here either. It seems we only went forward one direction. Some more jousts here. Yeah, this is the head honcho again, and no chance against this guy. Ah, right. Yes, that's right. The most annoying puzzle so far, though, if you ask me, was the math puzzle in that that dungeon that we did. Was a massive pain in the ass. We just cast a very powerful spell and barely budged. I'm pretty much immune to things. Spells much as we can. As I remember, he had a ton of hit points. What has changed is that are slightly stronger than we were last time we tried it. Then again, we were way off last time, so might not have much luck this time either. Who knows how much he has left I should wait a bit. Okay, this guy is not really within reach. Yeah. I think that something like Chromecasting would be very important to Twitch. A lot of people like to lay back and watch this on their TV. You see it in a lot in Amiga Bill's stream that a lot of people are watching with their family as well, so can't really do that very well on a computer. Important to be able to cast it somewhere. So this is seemingly just a huge area, and this top jouster is everywhere. This one is a more advanced adventurer. What does that mean? That means that we gained experience? Yes, it does. Ton of experience. Okay, reload now. If we load now, we can gain multiple levels for someone. And potentially, who should that someone be? The paladin. Already given the archer a boost. Already given the knight a boost. Time for the paladin to get a boost. Already given the at some point we gave the sorcerer a boost as well. Ability, that's not really what we need right now. Be about giving the paladin a boost. Might potentially help us. This guy managed to get back without running into the top jouster again. Did assume we would gain a lot of hit points. Well, that's quite a few spell points. No, not really. It did gain some experience though. Might need to train, but doubt it. Other idea. There's the guy. Can we run away? We can. Still coming after us. Oh, what? We already tried much of the trickery as we could. Okay, we tried the cold last time around. That did little for us. Let's try the acid. Dim time. Wondering if we should use the time distortion spell at some point as well. Try the lightning bolt. No, that works. Don't know if we dim this time around. Might have. Okay, we want to keep enough spell points to be able to cast the good distortion spell. Maybe the way we have a big guy. Cast a single energy blast. Mostly random. How many rounds we can go with this guy? So now might be a good time. Running out of spell points, like what it does for us. Gets us here. No damage. Caused some damage. So, let's go at him again and continue. Might need a few takes to be able to complete this, but it's the only way I see of doing this other than just returning way later in the game. So if I want to finish this off right now, is 2 very successful blows. An asshole. Take that. Try to revive the sorcerer here a little bit. Amazing how the guy can be pretty much immune to magic. The times distortion spell. Don't know if we have it here. So, take 3. Don't know how many times we can actually do this before we simply run out of space, move forward, eventually find us very quickly. Let's see. don't think this Dragon Breath spell is really doing terribly much damage. So try the Fireball, because he has a very high armor class, so relatively defeated. Time to distort again. Must have been able to take him down at least a little bit so far. Now had rounds of fighting with him. Still not dead. Still not red even. Might be worth it to cast an identify monster on this guy. Oh, now. But that's it. He only has 403 remaining. At close to 1,000, so done considerable damage at least. Still a lot of quite a few hit points remaining. A little bit of luck here. On red. Bonus. Hit him again. I think we should cast Distort anyway. And try this again. Full fill of health again. Down to his last 10% or so. All we need now is one good hit with something strong like the Fireball spell or so. Might still die. Get up. One more go. The last one, depending on how it goes. Down he goes, finally. found an accuracy bow. Move this one and equip this one instead. Oh, archer. The archer. Better bow than the archer currently has. That was good. Let's progress. Good. See what's in the rest of this maze. Went down here. Let's finish exploring this part. Decent amount of chests over there. Seems to be one gigantic room. There is a hint in the map. Possibly a number. No, not the first time we see this in the game, where the map actually forms some sort of letter or number. And last time as well. Ancient artifact of neutrality here. Another one. Potentially then the third one. And yet another hologram sequencing card. Oh. Now I want 2, 3, and 4. $29. Fairly certain that's a 29. Another secret tunnel here. A horse. No doubt has a question. Statue of ivory below. Read what it says. For deeper access to this dark keep, count a secret number with fire and desert breeze, but detect frost wing, forest green, and phantom sorrow. Multiply by shadow grave, and the answer lies before you. It's going to assume it's 29. No. Not 29. And that's all. I guess we're going to, wasn't I just cussing out the math puzzles? Get my mouth shut. That's a 29, but guess we'll have to calculate this. Firehood. That was 16. And it says desert breeze. Where is the desert? Is that talking about Castle Greywind? Potentially it is. Castle Greywind was here somewhere. That was 2. So that's 18. And deduct the Frostwing. Was 7. And the Forest Green was 8. Phantom Sorrow as well was 73. The total of that is 216 minus 7 minus 8 minus 73. This is just a simple math puzzle. That's 128. And then multiply by Shadowgrave, that was 2, so that's 256. A nice even binary number. But not incorrect. See. Fairly certain I did that correctly. Let's put this again. Secret number with Firehood was 16. Desert Breeze, that was 200, so that's 216. Duck the Frostwing, that was 7. Forest Green, that was 8. And Phantom Sorrow, that was 73. And then multiply by Shadowgrave. Is this one of those cases where you have the order of operations? That's what he's on about in particular case. Just in the order he says. Do the multiplication first, obviously. Let me just still 256, but we do it like this. It's minus 146. It's 55. We'll try that, and I will try it in binary. Incorrect. Oh, darn it. What does this 29 mean? I wonder. Okay, let's try it in binary. Yes. 1 and then 8 zeros. Not it either. That's only 255. Oh, technically that would be incorrect, right? We might as well try that as well. Beat this one more time, see if I can. Let's save right here and make it just load. We don't have to walk this way every single time. It's tiring. What's here? Oh, that's chest. I'm fairly certain he transports us into this 9 there. Does state with the desert breeze that few returned. See, that's the 29. So instead of the 200, it's 29. Hey there, Retro Hunter. Welcome to the stream. It's your visa. 5 months. That's something. Probably the longest streak. So Gleaser might beat you. Let's see. Trying to figure out this puzzle here. Okay, not all of these guys actually survived. So, Detroit 29. Right, 58 now. That's also incorrect. Go over the inscriptions on the statues again. I knew we would have to use them. That's why I wrote them all down. Probably wise. So take this in turn and write down what he says. First mention is of the Firehood. Statue of the Firehood. 16 red knights took the Isle of Fire from the beasts that lived among the flames. That's fine. That's 16. And then it mentions the Desert Breeze. Now, Desert Breeze stated 200 yellow soldiers marched across the swamp to drive the Minotaur back into his maze. Few returned. My guess here is that the correct number is 29. That's the number of knights that returned. That's the number that's actually in the map. A hunch. Then we were supposed to deduct the Frostwing, which stated 7 blue crusaders rode the points from north to south of the Great Isle to recover their scattered artifacts. Their wills were strong, but their campaign doomed. So let's assume that's simply a 0. Then let's do the Forest Green. It stated 8 green rangers searched the Orc Meadow for a week plus 2 before finding the lonely unicorn. So that's probably 8. Everybody survived. Then it's time for Phantom Sorrow. That one stated 73 Grey Paladins laid siege to Castle Blackwind before the mighty fortress finally collapsed. That's probably 73. And then it says multiply by Shadowgrave and the answer lies before you. And the Shadowgrave was 2. Outcome of this should be multiplied by 2, which would yield us a negative number, which seems very unlikely. So I have no idea whether this is the correct interpretation of this puzzle. Most logical answer, at least, not to work. Let's see. Yield us 270. Doubt that's correct. Nope. It's not 256, which is actually the correct number if you just take the numbers directly and do with them as he says. Down this puzzle. Fine. Answer lies before you. Does it really? How does it? That. Okay, let's skip to the node cam. So basically, tips that we've been given. Count a secret number with fire hood. Should be 16, right? And Desert Breeze. That should be 200, right? Although we don't know how many returned. Then we're supposed to deduct Frostwing, which is 7, and Forest Green, which is 8, as well as Phantom Sorrow, which is 73. That's 216 minus 88. Is 128 multiplied by Shadow Grave plus 2 gives us 256. In agreement that this would be the correct answer to this question. Except it's not. Why is it not? And there's the issue of the number that's hidden in the map. Back to the game cam. Because this is definitely a number hidden in the map, and it's definitely 29. Unless there's something else in the map that we can't see. Oh, definitely a 29. Shoot, Amiga 1200 gamer. I'm ready for a hint. You have an idea? Let's try it out. I don't see an obvious answer to this puzzle right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's right there. Should have been obvious. Probably right. So it's basically like this instead. So it's 29, 16, and 200 that you add together, and then you deduct the rest. The answer is basically 256 plus 20. No, that's not correct. 29, 16, and 200 put together minus 7, 8, 314. Let's try that. Ah, yes, that's correct. Point for Amiga 1200 gamer for figuring this out. Ground shakes. The sound of crumbling rocks bangs against your ears, it says, after I pressed return. so something's been moved around. Yeah, this has opened up. It wasn't opened before. Yeah, there are power orbs over there. 2 of them. Take it. Yeah, you're good at this. Okay, we got 2 additional power orbs. So that means essentially we're carrying, what, 3 of them now? Yeah. So what do we do? Do we go give the power ups to King Neutral? Deliver the artifacts there as well? Sort of thinking that we do. Yeah, let's do that. We finished this dungeon at least. Make our way over to the road. Before we actually give the power ups to the guy, I will make a backup of the save. Just in case we decide to go way back at some point, nearly finishing the game and redo all of this, which I doubt we will ever do. There was this castle again. I keep walking straight past it. Here. It's right here. Let's save here. Get out. Backup copy of the save in case. Yes. What is it? 21. Done. Back up. Fire up the game again. Might need to reboot. Let's see. Of course, the music is back on until we restore the save. Let's get in here. We'll get some experience for delivering the artifacts. We have 3 of them, so a bit of experience actually. Towards the artifact guy is here. I think it was 100,000 per artifact plus some gold. Yeah, quite a bit of gold. A decent amount of experience as well, which will come in handy. Joke of the day, where the goblins go when they get sick. Witch doctor. It's funny. Very interesting time it is indeed, my friends. The good king, righteous and malefactor are vying for the souls of men like two dogs tearing at a piece of meat. It is my sole desire to agitate their conflict and keep it such that the bulk of their forces remain pitted against each other and out of my affairs. The power you now present to me will certainly assist in meeting this goal. The balance is ever shifting, giving me more orbs so the equilibrium can be maintained and my chaotic rule secured. Maybe give him all of them. We should. Yeah. Got 3 more. We already gave him 2. So now he has 5. Which should help. Got a ton of experience for doing this. Now we head out of here, go to town, fix our stuff, and I think we might actually have to go to another town to train. I think we're at a level now where we can't train in the 3rd town. I go to the 4th town and train up. We still have the dungeons and the 2 castles remaining on this isle. We finished the rest. Might as well now back to the OneNote for a bit and escape to the map again. Done this now. Finished. Might as well mark this. We finished this town. Finished this town. Finished this town. That leaves the 2 castles, which we're not quite done with, as well as the last one, which will be this Remitier, which is the last point in the game. Otherwise, we're mostly done with the first isles. Yes, that's an old classic. It doesn't pay to... JVC doesn't like people stealing, so he will punish you in an evil way if you try to steal from the castle guards. Let's see. I have quite a few. 1, 2, 3 of these Quatlu coins. Armor is permanently broken all the time. It's not a good bow. Sell it. I wonder what it is that we're supposed to do with this. Wonder what it is that we're supposed to do with this ancient jewelry that we have. We have quite a few of them. The ruby longbow is actually a better bow. We should probably equip that then. Remove this one, equip this one instead. Balanced, new, player friendly and casual. No, those are 3 words you would never use to describe Might and Magic. At least not the first 2 games. They're brutal. This one is a little bit more friendly and the more player friendly and the older ones. This is Ebony Scarab here. Identify it. Here's a +4 armor class. Can anyone wear that? We could do with a +4 armor class. Yeah, we can. Easy bonus for the archer. It's always a little bit difficult to armor up. That's good. See what other stuff we have. Some of the stuff that we found was obviously a little bit valuable. Certainly helping us. Fix some armor here. Has absolutely crap padded armor. Must have somewhere better armor than this. Pay attention to it. Next time we find some padded armor, we should give it to the robber. Sell this short bow, basically worthless. We upgraded it. Significantly better bow. Sell this dagger as well. Shield. Belt, but it's not as good of a belt. Let's that. Unequip this belt. Put this one dead. The hike up our armor class, it's now 37, which is decent. Not perfect perhaps. Yeah, that is potentially true. What does this do? Gives you a +20. It's a very interesting, very powerful item then. A lot of additional luck for a whistle. Wear it. Must remove the shield. What's that giving us right now? It's giving us 6. What's the luck bonus? Is like 20. A lot of luck. Keep it around in any case. It could be useful if we find a difficult lock where we need a lot of luck to be able to open it. Sell off this amber belt. Where was it? Here. For the characters again. And there's the coins. All of the endless jewelry. This weird ancient fishbin of misfortune, which I'm sure is a quest item that will be used at some point. I have kept it around. Also have lots of keys and this weird precious pearl of youth and beauty, which I have no idea what actually does. As well as the ancient artifacts of evil, which we can't return just yet, and the hologram sequencing cards. I think we're mostly done here. But, we should potentially use the town portal spell now to our way to the port town, train up a bit. I think we need to go there. So we could visit the training grounds here and see whether we can still train. I don't think we can. Yeah, this one is maxed out. Okay, 20. Basically all we can do here. Might be able to gain one additional level. Go all the way up to 21 for most of them. And just hope. Go over to Swamp Town. Whole purpose of training up. Ninjas. Deer lion dressed in a weird place to arrive. A shop. City gates. There's the training. Yes. Okay, actually quite a few levels. That's a lot. We gained additional experience for some of the characters. So we're basically maxed out here at level 25, level 22, level 25, level 21, level 22, and level 21. Okay, leveled up a lot. Looks pretty good. We need to see from the food stock that we need to stock up on food as well. That's the town portal spell again and head over to Build-A-Bar again. Right. In reality, we close this. The tavern is closed. This is the best food we've found so far. It delivers quite a bit of food for and amount of money. 15 days for 250. Yeah, we're drunk. That's good. Let's head out. Way drunk. And does anyone remember where the teleport was? Just cast the town portal spell again and Daisy go to Fountainhead. I think we will. Yeah. Let's make our way over to Castle Whiteshield. It's basically just right around the corner. I don't think we have any artifacts on us. Yeah, before I started streaming these games, I had never heard of wizardry. Doesn't mean I won't ever try playing them. I just hadn't heard of them. Who is the overlord of Castle Whiteshield? I solved this already. Let's see. Look it up again. It's Joe Barry, I think. Joe Barry. Yeah. Was a puzzle. Yeah, there were 4 statues here, each with a different knight. Tried this first, we couldn't actually pass these. Now we can. Okay, there's a lot of things to try here. We save. Helps if we actually click the button. Chalice is filled with King Zealot's divine elixir drink. One of those experience points boosters. That's a huge amount of experience that we just gained. Both. Hey there, Hitch. Thanks for the huge raid, dude. Welcome to what is Dungeon of Castle Whiteshield. Hi, you guys that you haven't been here before. I'm Sigurd. I stream RPGs and adventure games Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays at 100 UT. We're currently playing Might and Magic 3 on the on Mister. From Half-Life, yes. How did the stream go? Now, if any of you don't know Hitch, he's a great retro streamer here on Twitch. Plays a lot of real hardware. Oh, it isn't running. A good sign when you don't need the bot to be running and you don't realize halfway through the stream. Yeah, this is a pretty fun game. And we ended up playing the Amiga version since it had slightly better audio and better graphics than the PC version. The plan is to go over to games 4 and 5 next, which I think Hitch is currently playing actually. Let's try that one again. Guys, again, we just entered this dungeon. Just starting to look around. Ahead of us is this elixir. Yeah, you lurk away. Game isn't responding. Oddly enough. You're running, but the mouse isn't. No response from the keyboard. It's been a while since we saved as well. Or rather, been a while since we exited. Wasn't that before we put the artifacts in that we exited the game? It was. Just reboot. You do a little bit, it wasn't all that much. But still isn't. Typical break like this. Oh, it works. I needed a cold boot. The DOS version might support MT32. We didn't really try it extensively, but the default general MIDI sounded terrible. And the music in the game isn't all that great to begin with. As you can hear right now, it does sound better on the Amiga though than it did on the general MIDI version that we tried on the PC. But I have to backtrack a little bit. Back in this Castle Blood Rain. Some of the things there, and retrain. Yeah. Not really the strength of these games. So we have background music, which isn't actually in the game. Redoing this with giving the neutral king his power orbs. Decided to align ourselves with a neutral king in this game's battle between good and evil. I have no idea whether that is the correct choice or not. Probably find out the hard way at some point. Yeah, I updated it. Just this is the version with the RTG, so it's less than 2 months old. It's less than a month old actually. Go through items here again. This earlier. I'm gonna remove this one. Whip this one. Whip this one. And remove this amber belt. Whip this gold one instead. And I think the trickery was mostly to just sell. Let's go through it anyway. Need to fix the armor as well. And this bow. fix up the armor, sell any additional items. There aren't really all that many slots you have in the inventory, so don't have free slots, you can't find any treasure. Sort of half the point of the game. Okay, we're mostly done with this now. Now we need to train up. Basically, the next step. We can go back to the castle. Finish. Yeah, it's only the hardware. Train as much as we can here. It's slightly cheaper to do it in this town, and then we'll travel to the next town for a bit just to train up. Gained a lot of experience in the Dark Warrior cavern that we completed earlier on stream. Have quite a bit of leveling up to do. The own portal spell to get to the next town. Magical way of traveling between places in this game. Be greeted by these ninjas. That's the shop. Training grounds, I think they were actually here. There is a pretty great script, the update script that Hunter was mentioning that pretty much updates every core. It's quite handy, very easy to. Okay. Much getting fully trained here. The reason some of the characters are leveling up this much is because there were some magical items in the last cavern that we could use. We'd only use them given character, so we chose a few characters out of the party. We're able to level up slightly more. We'll head back to Vildabar, the town we were in earlier, and grab food we'll need so we can rest and recuperate. Where are we? There. There. That cabin is here. Still close to after short nap. Stock up on food. The gold. Walk over to the teleport ourselves. Back at the first town. Close to the castle. Yeah, the ROMs and the discs are mostly on in digital formats, forms of images and files instead of physical ROMs and physical discs. Although there is an adapter for the Mister Now that allows you to it does allow you to connect an actual real floppy disk to the system. And use real floppy disks. Although I'm not sure why you would want to. Even on the real Amiga hardware, most of the people are now using either WHD load or a Gotek, depending on the system they're actually running on. And there's the castle. Yeah, that's the problem with some of the console games. They needed a battery to keep the NVRAM updated. That's out. Can't use them anymore. Figure out this puzzle again. It's Joe Barry. Yeah, who was it that played the Mega Drive version? Was it you, Amiga 1200 Gamer? Was it Gleaser that played the It was you, okay. I did try out the Mega Drive version of this game. It looked terrible. I think it was basically half finished by the looks of things. Yeah, the NES version was even worse. Barely bothered to look at that one. It was also pink for some reason. Now we're back where we were again. First pause here. So what we know now that we didn't know before is that the chalice here gives us a lot of gives us a lot of experience. So we have to pick a character that is to gain a ton of experience. So that's either going to be potentially not going to be the knight. He already has 16 million. We might choose the paladin. We might choose the robber. Or we might choose the cleric. Probably the paladin. How much did he gain? About 2 million, give or take. That's 2 levels. Yeah. A decent gain. Gained for 100 hit points. Few spell points as well. Very useful. Now has slightly more hit points than the knight. So what's in this bag of bones here? Definitely part of some puzzle. I'll write this down. Single line of a song is scribbled in the dirt under the bones. His wife's young lover was an orc named Smello. Never know when you have to some of this in a puzzle, more often than you would believe, actually. This is then another hint. To his wife and her lover, box he gave. third one. Good King Pilot was quite a say something about the origin. Fallen gnome. What is same? Okay, it's all the same. Okay, these are 3 lines from a song. His wife's young lover was an orc named Smellow was one of them. To his wife and her lover a pox he gave. A good king's salad was quite a knave. So that rhymes with gave. Potentially 2 lines of a lyric. Let's see. I forgot how we avoid this again. Whether flush our way much damage. Yeah, cave and grave would be fitting to the theme at least. Either of these are secret. What was it again? Was it the fly spell that enabled us to get away from these? Gotten. It's not the jump spell. It was levitate that enabled us to get away from these traps. At least to reduce the damage a little bit. Fight these guys, I will rest. So these enemies are about on par with the enemies we've been fighting tonight, so I would say we're pretty much in the right place now in terms of where we should be in the game. Up here, recuperate some of this energy. At least levitate did nothing for us, so we aren't able to escape the pendulum using that. Essentially that's another piece of the lyric. This one says, with hellhound's breath and a hair of yellow, which rhymes with smellow. So now we have 4 lines, 2 of which rhyme together. Now we can use the jump spell. It is again count when we need to stop and open the door. Obviously we can't jump past the door. Nothing here. Take the damage here. What is this? This major demon guy before. $3 gold and 3 gems, so if there are 2 of them. Some humor in the numbers there. A line from this song, no doubt. Single line of a song is scribbled in the dirt. The countersign lies in the queen's box. We'll jump and then move on. These are all very similar. We've had a lot of damage. One good thing about this game that makes it a lot easier than game number 2 is that once you've sustained enough damage that you become unconscious with a trap like this pendulum, game doesn't keep punishing you, so the character doesn't die. But it definitely did in game 1 and 2. If you got unconscious and then got damaged more, then you definitely died. Game does give you a little bit of a break. On with the song. Mellow's box sent in reeling. Jump. Oh, there are 2 of them. $6,666 gold and 66 gems. There's some light again. Another cut there, potentially a way to increase experience or a skill. A point where we save. Sure that you can go back and pick a different character depending on who needs the skills. Chalice is filled with King Salad's divine elixir. Yes, but who? Are more resistant to the forces of nature. Yes, we are. It's highly useful. And probably the correct party member to have given this to is the one that can cast the protection from element spells. I'll be able to do most of the damage as well. We're happy with that choice. Now, line of the song. The open end had golden locks. Interesting dungeon. Very different to any dungeon I've played in this game. Go here. Line of the song on stage and wooden planks for fast healing. That rhymes with one of them. Smellow's box sent him reeling, and wooden planks were his last feeling. Lines that rhyme probably follow each other. Seems likely. Rest here. We can't stand 2 blows from the pendulum again. The jump spell did work. So we know that. Good to know. Looks like a head honcho, yes. Cool him down a little bit. Dragon Breath spell. Into that. Probably very immune to magic. Yeah. A tough guy. It's interesting to know that jump spell actually worked. Get past the pendulum. We didn't have to pick that damage. That was useful. That's interesting fighting this major devil guy. So were we saved last time here? So if we go here and cast the jump spell, basically make it past, saves us a lot of deck. There's the last one. So that's useful. Good to know. The one we attempted. It's a wise idea. By shielding ourselves before we go into this battle. Much damage. These the characters that recently adapted fighting. Magic didn't really seem to touch him very much. So all points are better used for purpose. Might try some protection. Fire. Know if we have the protection from magic spell as well. Might not. here. Oh. Okay, let's use the save in this door. Exactly this condition. Jump the door. Face the enemy. Get here. Better equipped to by now. I try the lightning bolt. I try taking him much as I can. Power cube here. Eat it. Might save some spell points here to be able to use the time distortion spell. I'll set it, but I won't use it. Tried the energy blast. That did nothing. Firebolt is highly unlikely to do anything either. Probably best to just back it. Regular melee combat. Situation like dangerously low, but has the power cure on Eric. Anyway. That's the closer again. Down to the red level. Good. That isn't a lot left. Can eat 5 days. Yeah. Goes. I don't think I've ever played this game, Death or Glory. In this room, another line from a song. Queen was shocked by her pine box. And there are 2 of these chalices here. And surely the chalice is filled with King's Earth's divine elixir. To find out what this does, suddenly you feel superior in every way. This do for us. Hold up and check the status before we load. Might have been intelligence booster. Intelligence is 52 right now. This becomes 62. I think I will give this to the archer. We need more spell points for him rather than the main sorcerer, really. The boost there will be more welcome. So his spell points go from 136 to 150. High boost, in fact. Let's save. What's on the other end? In the other cup. It's the same. More intelligence. Okay. Or at least I assume it is. So his spell points will now hike up way to 374, and his intelligence is now 52. Quite solid. Past this. Pendulum here. Now we're down at the bottom of this corridor. This is a dead end. There simply must be more to it than this. I find it hard to believe that this is the end of this dungeon. That seems weird. There are no obvious hidden elements here. Not quite yet. Pretty much at the bottom here. We have the teleport spell here, but or try teleport 1 square forward. Oh, can't teleport in. Okay. There's a secret room that we're missing here somewhere. The game does tell us if there's a secret door. There's a little monster here, waves his hands. Skill that you acquire. And the game you have to constantly keep pushing the wall, make sure that you potentially walk past some sort of secret passage. This one is not, and neither is this one. None of the obvious ones are. None of these walls are secret either. There's a chance none of them actually are. Not impossible. Sort of hard to believe that doesn't do it. None of these walls appear to be secret at all. But actually very rare that the game puts a secret door obviously in a corner. Rarely seen it happen at all. Not impossible, but it doesn't happen all that often. Maybe this is just it. There's no point. These lyrics, or maybe they're part of a puzzle that we need to solve at some later date. That's all possible. Pretty much at the bottom of the map anyway. Seems this is basically it. We don't have all of the text. Or we might. Maybe it's were to puzzle the lyrics together here. It would be the good King Silut was quite a knave to his wife and her lover. A box he gave. Wife's young lover was an orc named Smellow. Hellhound's breath and hair of yellow. This might be the first verse. And then potentially Mellow's box sent him reeling, and the wooden planks were his last feeling. queen was shocked by her pine box. The open end had golden locks, which leaves just this single line here. The countersign lies in the queen's box. What does that mean? I have a feeling this has something to do with a riddle later on in the game. Potentially in another dungeon, another castle. Let's get out of here. At least head over to the dungeons of Blood Rain. There. Won't attempt to steal the castle treasure. Anyone who's ever played Might and Magic knows that's a bad idea. Don't think we actually found any items at all. Maybe this broadsword here. The portal spell. Get ourselves over to the third town, which is close to the second castle. Portal 3. Let's see. We might also visit the training grounds again. We gained some experience. Oh, we level up just a little bit. I want to do that now before heading out of here. I think it was only okay. The end of what we can learn here. Go to the 5th town to level up some more. We do seem to be leveling up very quickly, perhaps because we're finishing every piece of the map. That was pretty much a requirement in the earlier games, but perhaps this game doesn't expect you to finish everything up. Get away from me. Just visiting. Leave me alone, I'm a tourist. Colosseum. Might be it actually. Might be the training grounds. Yeah. Okay, one level. Yeah. I level at the point. Down 3 once more. Right. A quick gander at the shop. Here. The armory is here. At a single sword that we found that I want to take a look at. Not worth very much. We'll sell it. Head out. Take a quick gander at the dungeon over at Castle Blood Rain before calling it a stream. It's already 1:15 a.m. here. Where was the dungeon entrance here? I think already found it. Didn't write it down though. Where it is? Here somewhere. These doors are locked here. Just all of this. Weren't strong enough to break this. Stuff left in this castle. You still aren't strong enough to bash through this wall here. And not this one either. Actually, there's something behind this. Can finish this off in any case. Not terribly difficult. We can't push this at all. Don't steal any of the treasure in the castle. Bad idea. Open these. It's possible that the entrance to the dungeon lies behind one of those walls, in which case, since we can't bust them, we can't access the dungeon. Write this down. Previous one said dangerous vapors stem from the dungeon floors. This one says the ancient name of the frozen isles hidden in the dungeon. Found yet? Rather, we haven't found the entrance to the dungeon yet, unless it's somewhere in the middle of the castle. Okay. here that we can't push through these walls. These guys are fairly strong. It's also possible that can go upstairs again from the dungeon to enter this area. Joke of the day, what does it call this cave? Gnome, sweet gnome. And die from the jokers. Be less than funny. Bot actually knows a few of these. Took the ones from game number 2 and put them into the bot. We wouldn't feel homesick when we stopped playing it. No cache and dungeon entrance in any case here. I think we've mostly been everywhere so far. No, here it is. There's the dungeon. What manner of creature once pillaged this castle? That's probably the riddle of the stone heads. Head. First in flower and also in bloom. Second is in grave and also in gloom. The third is in chamber and also in room. The last is in web but not in the loom. So what manner of creature is this? Is a fly? Potentially it's a fly. What a fly. It's a spider, that's what it is. Not a spider. Actually, it's an insect. The first is in flower and also in bloom. That might be a bee. Second is in grave and also in gloom. Last is in web but not in the loom. That might also be a spider. The third is in chamber and also in room. Second in grave, also in gloom. Any ideas as to what this could potentially be? I assume that the answer to this puzzle lies in these heads. Yeah, it might be. First one is in flower and also in bloom. That can be the L and the O. That's it. Either the L or the O. Second is in grave and also in gloom. That basically means that it has to be a G. The third is in chamber and also in room. That's basically only the M. Last is in web but not in. Last is in web but not in loom. Yeah, it's probably R. You're probably correct in there. To check the, I wrote down the last one correctly. Might have misspelled it. It's the first one. And these heads are on opposite sides of the castle. Yeah, that's the, I'm gonna double check the last one. That I wrote it down correctly. The last is in web, but not in the loom. Okay. Well, I read it correctly. It states the last is in web, but not in the loom. The web and loom, but don't have any common characters. No, it's not a word. So is it just the entire word? Just web. Is it locked web? On earth is that? Yeah, potentially. Might as well try it. Nothing to lose. Where are we on the map? The wrong side of the castle. Why would we only take the E? There's no W in loom. Are you assuming it's web? If the loom is supposed to be web, then it's then it's basically the B or the F. Sorry, it's only the F. Might be ogre. Yeah. Might be ogre. That makes the most sense. Yeah, it is ogre. But why is it E? It's probably expecting you to just pick a word out of these characters that we have that makes sense, and it's 4 characters. And yeah, I also saw ogre. Never mind, it's salt. I'll jot down the answer here in case we forget it. These two are in the dungeon now. There's something quite nasty there. Now these guys. Were these the guys that made us insane? Plenty of them here. Down he goes. One more. So far, these castle dungeons have been oddly passive, considering that the castle dungeons in game number 1 and 2 were the most difficult dungeons in the game. For the guys to release me, Son of Abu is innocent, I tell you. The Sonic Ninja and Mildaba did not like me lurking there, so I was imprisoned here by their brothers. Swamp Town is my home, and there I will return. If you ever seek out Robert to join your band, you may find me in the Lion's Crest. Okay. I fear these bones were not meant to accommodate dwarves. They have rather badly injured my wrists. As I'm not currently involved in any campaign, I would readily join you in yours, but first I must return to my equipment in the Lion's Crest in Swamp Town and heal myself. Charity will be there if you wish me to join your quest. Okay. Are we to assume that Charity is a hint that the character is very cheap to hire? Potentially try this jump trick again here. See if we can avoid these fumes over there. No. Fuck. Lot of damage. What the hell is this? The Draconi. The Draconi. Looked far more menacing than it turned out to be. Rest. Breathe a little bit. again. Sad to see that the little jump trick doesn't really work this time around. Such a nice way of cheating the system. One of these guys. This is a very different dungeon to the other one. This another piece of a puzzle. The second is oh. It did state that the ancient names of the frozen isles were hidden in the dungeon. Second frozen isle is probably called O then. Probably hints that we need to use at a later stage of the game. 6 is C. Right, all of this down here. But yeah, automatic note taking would be very nice. Don't pass this barrier of fumes just now. Finish this off first. Third is R. Another barrier here. This one states the fifth is I. It will cover everything. This dragon worm was poisoned. Does a lot of damage. Basically part of it. Essentially a deadly guy. He's red now. Pretty much immune to magic. Tough guy. Need to be a little bit careful in here. Not right on 50 terribly wrong. You're the poison. Rest. Yeah, it's almost Amiga Total Gamer as if they figured the puzzles were getting too easy, so they decided to add some sort of extra element to them, which doesn't necessarily make much sense, but that's still like the way they approached it. Skeleton here, the fourth is T. We're only missing the first. Can potentially be this one then. No, we already did this one. And continue on this path here. Blocked off. Finish this one as well, right? Okay. That's something. So somewhere along these corridors is the final one. I assume that we pretty much need to go past all of this. Find it. Over here, how much damage does this do to us? On guys. Have some arrows. 3. Get another one. At least something hanging there. Don't say first is in. Who knows how many there are? Oh, it's in Ortic so far. The name of the islands in order. Fairly sure this is some sort of word puzzle coming up at some point. Didn't really need to step into that one. I could have jumped over it. So stupid. There's another one of these dragon guys over there. Potentially. Yes. Fight him over here. Easier to fight without having to take the loss of over that one. None of these spells did anything for us. Try his own medicine on him. Yeah, that did nothing. Cold spell does work on him. Down he goes. Cure up the poison. That's right. Save. Okay. The path of least damage here. Can we levitate around this? Is that an option? Without having to take damage from this? No. Not. A lot of damage. Didn't walk through every square there. There's an obvious need to do so. Right. What? We have to go back anyway. Basically just a dead end here. Annoyingly enough. Oh. Or this one. Go. Oh. Right here. Then again. And I think basically almost covered all of it. Oh, I should have gone forward before. I might as well map these squares since we're here anyway. See what it looks like. Terrible waste of hit points. Okay, we're done there. Dead end. Need to show for it. The other side. Already check this out. Straight right. Forward. And straight right again. Go out the other way, guys. Might be a tough battle in the weakened position that we are in right now. Actually a terrible idea. Try to cast the power cure here. Ourselves up a little bit. Eat a spell. Might survive anyway. Yeah, we do. Poison. Would have done these dungeons sooner. I thought they were more difficult than they are. They're not easy, but they're not crazy difficult either. Not so far. Perhaps jinx it. Appears to be at that end. but one we need to map, so forward. Left. Onward. Basically like this. Mirror image. I have to wonder if there's really nothing in these spaces, or whether there is and the game is just like the more likely explanation, but never know with this game. It's the same way. One way in and the other way out. No monsters here. Not obviously visible. Bought 3 of these Greek guys. Off the one that was in this one. Move forward here. And that again. Okay. Same thing. But right. Forward. Right. Forward. This guy might be bad. We're our way out of this. Might be able to. Let's see. Definitely need this one. At least we're able to hit him. A plus. I love these images of these guys when they're poisoned like this. Like they're out of their mind, some sort of drug. Save. Yet another dead end, it seems. Oh, there is in reality absolutely nothing in here. Or so it seems. Rest once more. That's basically it. Funny shape of the map. Very little else happening here. That's basically it then. Anticlimactic. A letter here though. Yeah, that's the only letter. So my potential solution that there might be a way back up to the castle from the dungeon is not correct. No such way. Done with this dungeon, short and sweet. Very little for us in terms of anything. So the only thing that we haven't solved now is how we're able to access these areas here. Don't seem to be able to push, oddly enough. Might have to return to this a little bit later when we have more strength and get through. As of now, we can't. I'll write it down, color in the notebook, so that I remember it. Start tying up loose ends. Now we'll just stroll to town. See what items we got. It was very little actually. The casual dungeons have been anticlimactic to say the least. Yeah, very little in the way of anything. Got this helm, ebony helm. Seems like a semi-decent item. Let's wearing a default helm. Change that right now. It's easily done. Remove this one. Get this one instead. Sell the other one. We wasted 8 days of food on this adventure in the dungeons. 7 days remaining of the 15 that we bought earlier. Armor. Good armor. Okay. That's it. Save here. Quit. Save the game. See here. See on. Could potentially rate. Ash is on. Long has Ash been added? Yeah, thanks for coming, Amiga the Gamer. She's doing some stuff with the OCC, chatting. Yeah, let's rate Ash. Duke is also on, but he's been on for a bit. Yeah, thanks for coming, Geezer. You guys sleep well. I'm gonna go to the extra and then rate Ash. Thanks, guys. I'll see you Wednesday for more Dungeon Master. Until then, good night, sleep well.